Hello, cats and kittens. Mama Cat Gamer here. We are continuing our journey through Heavensward with Gavtia. All right, when last we left you, we're up at the story. The song begins. I also have stuff to turn in. We can do that later. For all the nights to come, we're going to definitely do that one because I get an ether current off of it. Not easy being green. That'll wait until it just pops up in my MSQ. Ultimate Ballad. That's I think a Savage version? I don't know. But the song begins, level 55. It would seem that Istinian cannot rest until he has prized the truth from Hraesvelgr, and he would have Lady Iceheart present to hear the final chapter of the tale, travel to Zenith in the churning mist, and seek out Izael. All right, I also have job quests that I really need to do before we do much else. So we're going to go to Thanalan. Well, we're in Thanalan technically, but we're near my FC house. Just looking at what that other quest is. It's taking the red. That's a red mage job quest. Well, if it ain't Gav, you headed in? Yes, I am. Does Herman have anything new to say? If the boss says you're family, then you're family. Let's put that bastard in the dirt, eh? For our negus. Alright, what does Drusilla have to say to us? She seems rather relieved to see you walk through her door unscathed. Glad to see Orcus hasn't sunk his teeth into you yet, Gav. Don't go thinking he's given up on trying, though. He's out there savoring you from a distance. Can't resist checking in on his prize, just as he can't resist seeking out morsels to tide him over till his feast. The reports we've received of a man pale as death skulking about the sands is proof of that. Herman says, and then there's the matter of the splinted dagger. We don't know who sent it, but we do know what it means. Drusilla says, it's a warning commonly used by the less savory elements in Ul'dah. A warning that the next will be delivered sharp and straight to our bellies. Herman says, more fool them. They've no notion of what we've faced and lived, thinking we'd soil our small clothes over empty threats. Drusilla says, let's hope it's nothing more than that, lass, seeing as we need to follow up on these reports sooner than later. Anyone fancy a bit of fresh air? If we catch a whiff of Orcus's small foul stench, all the better. Gav, I want you to ask around near Black Brush Station, and I'll head to Stone's Throw. When you're done, meet me there, and we'll share what we've dug up. Let's just port over there. Oh, let's eat an egg, too, so we get the XP. Yeah, way too much junk in my inventory. I'm gonna have to take care of that soon. You got caught. I'll have to read that in a while. Got caught fondling the foreman's daughter. I recognize that as self-assured stride, the mark of a man ready to take on the world and then some. You must be the Eorzean Reaper the boss sent word about. I'm almost disappointed to tell you nothing is amiss. The soldier in me would have loved to see a Reaper in action. I once fought in the Imperial Army, though you wouldn't think it to look at me now. I served proudly under Lord Valens in my youth until the day he ordered us to use common folk as fodder in some pointless skirmish. I refused and was sentenced to death for my candor. Needless to say, I didn't keep that appointment. You can meet Lord Valens later. He's a real peach. One of my least favorite characters ever. We'll go through that storyline. It's a really good story. Compared to that, evil, toothless threats and ghosts are no bar. Let me just try that again. Compared to that, evil, toothless threats and ghosts are no bother. But the less jaded are more excitable. One lass in particular has been jumping at shadows. She claims to have seen all manner of terrors, but I suspect she'd be startled by her own reflection. Still, if you want to lend an ear to her delusions, you can find her in Lost Hope. All right, speak with the elegant woman. Let's fly on over there. Ah! Oh, hello! Who are you? Oh, did Drusilla receive my missive? She's sent someone to rid us of this terrible evil waiting in the wings. Truly, she cares for us as if we really were her own flesh and blood, which is more than I can truly say about my own. Not once have I longed to return to the life of comfort I left behind in Garlemald, and I have Drusilla to thank for that. She isn't the reason I left home in the first place, of course. Had I not met my beloved, I would likely still be feasting on lemon cakes in ignorance. In ignorance of love, of freedom, I found the former in Garlemald and the latter in Eorzea, as our new life blossomed into something beautiful. Not every day has been easy, not even most days, but Drusilla's watchful eyes kept us safe, and our freedom is worth any measure of hardship. Such terrible fear gripped my heart when my beloved told me of the pale man he spied on the sands. But now that the family has come to help, I can breathe a sigh of relief. I'm sure you wish to know precisely where to find that horrid creature, but I cannot help half as so well as my beloved might. Seek him in the southeast, and pray, put an end to this nightmare. I hope he hasn't gotten that guy. I hate giving bad news, even if it's to NPCs. Lythe the Dandy is his name. Kind of cute. The leg warmers are kind of weird, though. I mean, shades of early 80s there. Through deviled mists the hunter doth now tread, tracking the scent of quarry others dread. In darkest night cry for a keeper. Lo, by your side he walks, the reaper. Ah, apologies for the effusive display, friend. I'm a poet, you see, and cannot resist putting into words the flood of emotions that accompanies such a striking figure as yours. Monster! Blood-sucked void scent. The bloodlust emanating from this void scent is potent and powerful. Let's go get him. Does he say anything else? There are more pressing matters at hand? I never saw that before, ever. We defeated him. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my savior, my godsend. Would that I could have aided you, but alas, a poet's pen is of little use in battle. Unless, of course, that battle involves not swords and scythes, but words. Just ask the sire of my beloved, who is even now licking the wounds dealt by the invective verse I composed after he had the gall to forbid our union. A masterwork of scathing metaphor and subtle remonstration. Alas, for all their pretensions, nobles are anything but subtle in their rage. We were forced to flee, to abandon our homes with only our love for sustenance. Nevertheless, I've regretted not a single moment of our life in exile. In Eorzea, we found an unexpected treasure, freedom. Freedom of mind and freedom of heart. But I digress. Surely you did not seek me out simply to save my life and leave with a nod and a smile? Did you wish to commission a poem? The Pale Man? I encountered him whilst wandering these arid wastes in search of inspiration. I felt the gaze of some terrible presence upon my back, and when I turned to meet it, he was standing there, grinning like a butcher in a bullpen. He wore robes much too thick for these scorched sands, and his skin looked as if it had never been kissed by the blazing sun. Worst of all, his eyes were as two bottomless pools of blood. I feared my end had come, but then he vanished as quickly as he had appeared. Perhaps I've been reckless. Recent incidents make it clear that the cost of inspiration is higher than I'm willing to pay. I shall return to my beloved for both my safety and hers. Thank you again, my savior. Speak with Drusilla and Stone's Throw. Trying to look at my mount. This is the Managarm. Alright, Drusilla's over here. I like how, when it rains, your clothing looks wet. That's kind of cool. That's a nice little touch there. Drusilla says, there you are, and... Another one of his accursed minions. Well, I suppose we can take comfort in the fact that none of the family came to harm, yourself included. Well done. Speaking of which, what do you think of this family you've been thrust into? Speak freely. I haven't lived this long by taking offense at opinions I don't want to hear. You could say I'm surprised you've all survived this long. Seems like any other family to me. Doesn't matter what I think, does it? Say I'm surprised you've all survived this long. Takes more than brute strength for folks to survive. None of them were fit for life under the Empire's boot, and that's good enough for me. Much as some enlightened types might tell you otherwise, people like to have a say in the life they lead. That's what separates us from those bugs over there. Born queens, workers, or drones, bred into roles ingrained so deeply they wouldn't know how to live otherwise, for the glory and prosperity of the hive. But we've got it in us to be different. Might be born into farming, soldiering, or politicking, but we can choose to walk a different path whenever the fancy should strike. Tain't in our nature to accept our lot without question. No, we have to believe in something, put our faith in it. Only then will we deign to march in step. And indeed, faith of a savage stripe is one way to get us dancing to the same tune. Others might be compelled through faith in logic or law, intangible, invisible, yet cause enough for killing and conquering if it suits the queen. The invaders have... Let me try that again because I didn't realize he was saying it. The invaders have sullied our birthright for 8 centuries. No longer. We march for Locus Aminus. With a few righteous words, his radiant Solus, Zosgalvis, whipped the hive into a frenzy. Once that fire is burning, the passion of the masses can't soon be quelled. What was once a wish for home became a holy mission to spread enlightenment. Enlightenment that would not suffer such beliefs as the beastmen held. Countless scores rendered up their lives on the altar of empire until an entire continent was united under a single Magitech fist. For those who still dreamed the dream of unity, a deed worthy of song, yet some awoke to see it for the tyranny it was, my grandfather Rulus included. The talents of the Reapers are passed down through bloodlines. Rulus was the best of us, the most accomplished and feared in the Order's long history. The duty of the Reapers, our role in the hive, if you will, was to deliver our countrymen from corrupt and power-hungry tyrants. When Garlemald found religion in conquest, its appetite grew to be insatiable. My grandfather pondered this conundrum for many sleepless nights and came to a decision. He would relieve Solus Zosgalvis of his life. It's like, whoa. 20 years ago, he slipped into the deepest chambers of the Imperial Palace, silent as a shadow, until he could hear the Emperor's beating heart. Yet when Rulus returned to me, Solus was alive and well. My grandfather, on the other hand, had a skittishness to his step, and his black hair had turned a pale white. He said naught of his encounter with the Emperor, save that the most powerful man in Garlemald was no man at all. Shamed in his defeat, my grandfather sought greater power, bit by bit. He gave more of himself over to the void scent behind his avatar. Orcus struck when Rulus was weakest, taking his flesh and soul in one fell swoop. When he was finished, not a mote of my grandfather remained in that body. There was only Orcus. The fiend flew into a rapturous frenzy, and my family were his first victims. I remember the chill of his teeth sinking into my flesh, gnawing until they reached my very essence. Ooh, that's creepy. Ooh. How am I standing here before you then? Oh, Orcus gorged on a soul that night, but it wasn't mine. Not exactly. It was my avatar that filled his belly. Seems that was all he could stomach. Some might consider that a lucky twist of fate, but I had little time to ponder my fortune, fled as soon as I was able. His radiance never looked kindly on those trying to end his life or their families. I wandered about for years until I settled here and started seeking out others like me, others who had awoken from the Empire's dream. Lemirs is what we call the spirits of the dead in the Garlean tongue. A fitting moniker if there ever was one. Waking up from a long sleep ain't unlike climbing out of the grave. I can attest to that. Son of a bleeding... Remind me not to give such long-winded speeches when the sand is blowing in my face. Even though it's raining out, right? I'm heading back for some ale. See you at headquarters. All right, let's go back and finish off the quest. Well, if it ain't Gav, you heading in? Yeah. Welcome back, boss. How was the family? Drusilla is shaken, but unharmed aside from some tousled hair and mangled verse. Orcus left one of his minions behind as a gift, but Gav made quick work of it. Herman says, I always said he was a keeper. You have an eye for the fierce of heart. I wager he could slay Orcus all on his own. Not that we'd let him take all the glory. This cute little smile there. Of course we wouldn't. We'd all be there when Orcus tries to take his prize. I don't think we'll be waiting long either. Orcus said he'd strike when Gav was ripe with fear and hatred and despair. Seasonings he's loath to forego. I've an inkling how he might try to draw out those emotions and finish off a half-eaten meal besides. Orcus says, right you are, Drusilla. How many nights did you mourn your lost avatar? The wellspring of your power, I must say, it was quite the dish. I think not. Move so much as a finger and her head will hit the floor. Oh, that's it, Gav, that fire. I want to see it burn. I want to see it rage. I want to see the hatred seep into the depths of your soul. Shall I make this Drusilla's final breath? Or this one? It is so very hard to choose. I was right not to give in to my baser instincts, to allow the thought of your taste to simmer in my mind as you and Drusilla formed a bond, a kinship even. Born from an understanding of her inconsequential ideals, that you may better appreciate the bitter loss. But perhaps I should wait a while longer to let the flavor of your hatred mature and the tang of your malice ripen. I can make use of Drusilla yet, revel in her screams, exult in her misery. Ah, how splendid it will be. All the while, my prized piglet growing fat with loathing and succulent with terror. Patience rewards the dutiful gourmand. After all, when your tantalizing flavor is fully matured, I shall return and I shall reap my harvest. Damned void-sent bastard, soulless piece of shite. We could say, we need to think, Herman. Swive that sodding demon spawn. Orcus is going to pay for this. I gotta say, swive that sodding demon spawn. That's the spirit. Right, we need a plan. First thing first. Find out where Orcus is hiding. The rest of the family should be able to help with that. In the meantime, you need to prepare. I know you're good, Gav, but we can't leave the boss's life to chance. Sharpen your skills in your scythe, then sharpen them once more. The boss can do naught against Orcus without her avatar. That means you'll have to do the heavy lifting. Of course, I'll do what I can to afford you an advantage. You can count on that. For Drusilla. Ooh. Oh, and Shroud. Yes, I really, really want this skill. Herman seems to be in a fit of pique, her anger directed at something you cannot see. Name the killing art. When I get my hands on him... Oh, Gav. Listen, we've found out where the boss is being held, but I'm warning you, the how of it isn't pretty. An envelope arrived at headquarters this morning. I opened it and inside was... Shite. Inside was a letter written blood. There's no doubting whose it was. Arcus is reveling in his own cruelty. The letter said he's waiting for us at the Dusk Vigil. Gods know what he's doing to her now. I've called on every able-bodied member of the family for this one. We're heading out as soon as everyone's assembled. We're here, Herman, and more are waiting outside. We're ready to repay the debt we owe Drusilla, with our lives if we must. Lithe dandy, with souls courageous, hearts of hardened steel, for leaders' sake, for family's ideal, into the demon's lair they soon shall tread, to end his terror foul, his reign of dread. The boss would beam with pride to see this group of cold-blooded killers. All right, Gav, we're ready when you say the word. We could say, this is a job for a Reaper, and a Reaper alone. Or, face Orcus and you won't be coming back. First one. What? Now, we might not hold a candle to the likes of you, but we've got skills. You'll need someone to distract Orcus, right? Then you can move in for the kill while his back is turned. Don't tell us to stay here with our thumbs up our arses while the boss is suffering. You could say, don't make me repeat myself, or Drusilla wouldn't want you throwing your lives away. Well, the sassy one would be the first one, but I like the second one better. Seems more Gav. What do you know about what she wants? Loyal Emir says, Herman, listen, maybe he's right. Herman says, I know he's right, gods damn it. Doesn't mean it doesn't chafe. The boss wouldn't trust just any man with the Reaper's arts, and Gav has proven himself worthy time and again. Herman says, if you're going alone, take that with you. For the boss. No self-respecting Reaper can reap without their scythe. Now go and make Orcus rue the day he crossed into this world. It's gonna make him rue the day. Now, if I remember, there are some important mechanics to take into account, so I'm going to look that up real quick. Killing Art, wait at the designated location near Banepool. Which is in Kurthus. Okay. Why do they gotta make us, like, fly all over BFE. I'm gonna go to tail feather. That'll actually be faster. Hey! I think we're back. There we go. Sorry about that. When my video starts lagging on OBS, I have not figured out how to fix that yet. And I got a feeling it has something to do with, RAM usage and how OBS uses assets in the computer. And that's a little beyond my knowledge base. I stick to medical stuff for that. All right. Let's continue. We were doing the killing art. We had to wait at the designated location near Bane Pool, so this is it. I'm going to eat another... Actually, I'm going to eat something that's a little more... Gives me a little more in terms of stats. Make sure my chocobo is out. I actually put my Geishel greens on my hotbar. Saves me from having to summon him in the middle of battle, like opening up my inventory, clicking on it, and then closing the inventory while I'm continuing to fight. No, if I have it on my hotbar, I can just click it there. Check his skills every now and then. Oh, he's maxed out on that. Okay. Oh, my chocobo's rank 10 already. Holy cow. Once you get to rank 10, you have to start using Thavnerian onions to level them up. So... that's, there's a whole article on the interweb, multiple articles on it, on the interwebs on how to use Thavnerian onions and when to use them and when it's safe and etc. So check that out. Let's continue with our adventure. Gotta rescue Drusilla. Well, good thing we're level 80. Why is Orcus calling us on the link pearl? It's like, what? How does a void scent call you on the link pearl to begin with? Why does he just come say hello? Orcus says, "There you are, Gav, my prize repast. Come forward." Uh-oh. She lives. Oh, but here's our friend Orcus. Oh, I can smell it. Your fear, your hatred. Your tender marbled soul, my masterpiece, ripe for the slaughter. I'll savor every bite, strip the flesh from your bones, crack them open, to sup upon the marrow for moons. How I hungered, how I thirsted, enraptured by the thought of your sweet essence trickling down my throat. Never have I suffered so in waiting, but in beholding your magnificence, I see it was worth every agonizing pang. I do not expect you to leap into my maw willingly, nor do I desire it. I want you to writhe and struggle until your dying breath. Let's kill this son of a gun. Trying not to swear here, guys. Let's just kill this SOB. All right. I should have used Gluttony there. Stay out of the AoE stuff. Void Call, I don't know what that skill is. Big squirms and writhes. Use our AoE skills on this one. Arcane Crest. Focus in Fairy, okay. True North means I don't have to worry about whether I'm on the flank or rear. You can't die without final meal. Yes, you can, yes, Obi. Very good. Defiance becomes you. So it begins to bore me. Ouch. A noise, rather. 'Tis past time you bared your belly for my blade. Prey's sole purpose is to satisfy. My word, your aim is terrible. Oh! How? There should be nothing left of you. Drusilla says, should have learned to chew your food more thoroughly. Fools, the both of you. I won't die so easily. See, now our feast begins, or I don't want it to be easy. Yeah, now our feast begins. This is great music. They have the AoE scores. When you see circles expanding like that, it's you just wait an outer one until the first one goes off and you step back into the middle. get out of that. For that first one to go off. Yep. There we go. Stay out of the line, AoE. Void call is going to call more ads in, it looks like. Be in that. Meaty slice. Don't be afraid to use your ingress and egress, okay? I want to stay fairly close to him because it's easier to get out of his AoE attacks that way. I didn't mean to turn that into Drusilla. Ah, no! No. So we could say this ends now, Orcus, or the honor is yours, Drusilla. Drusilla earned it. Thank you, Gav. Dripping with fear, boiled in hatred, I can still smell its exquisite aroma. Just a taste. It's done. Let's get back to headquarters, Gav. Okay, we have booze on the desk there. Herman says, Boss! Gav! Got tears of joy going on there. Drusilla says, sorry for causing you all no end of worry. In tracking me down, you risked life and limb. For that, I thank you. All of you. Herman says, we didn't risk anything. We just sat here praying until you and Gav walked through that door. Drusilla says, don't be so hard on yourself, lass. I know each and every one of you would have joined him if he hadn't talked some sense into you. Herman says, we owe you our lives, boss. We owed it to you to return the favor. Drusilla says, you're more than I deserve. Who forces them they hold dear into a personal vendetta? Who leads family to their death? Arnegas' wife says, Arnegas was no fool. He knew and accepted the risks. He placed his faith in you because he believed Orcus had to be stopped, and he was right. There'll be no more victims to mourn. He helped you to achieve that victory. It'd be enough for him, and it'll be enough for me. Drusilla says, you're right. This ain't the time for sulking. Arnegas would be the first to tell me that. Now's the time to honor his sacrifice, to toast those we have lost, and those still by our sides. And to thank the brave souls that led us here. That means you, Gav, much as I'd like to take credit for Orcus's demise. It was a long, bloody road, but this marks the end of your first assignment as a Reaper. And what an assignment it was, eh? You might not be Garlean, but you tackled your task with a singular resolve that had impressed the most hardened soldier. I'm proud to call you family. We may have founded the Lemures to provide a home for wayward Garleans, but we're not so different, Garleans and Eorzeans. No great revelation, that, but moments like these help to put it all into perspective. This family was a dream that gave us the strength to survive in a strange land. But the beautiful thing about dreams, if you ask me, is that they can change. They can get better. So I say that from this day forward, the Lemures will be united not by origin, but by purpose. Brothers and sisters bound by shared convictions. Herman says, I don't think anyone will object to that, boss. The Lemures are ready to welcome people of all stripes. Starting with you, Gav. Though it was all but official already, eh? Drusilla says, aye. Here's to the birth of a new family, brother. Aw. I'm part of a new family. Drusilla says, what a day it's been, eh? Hope it'll be a while yet before I've occasion to yammer on that much again. Too much talking's liable to put me in a sentimental mood, or worse, make me dewy-eyed. So let's leave it at that, eh? You ever get weary from the weight of the world on your shoulders, know that our doors will always be open. And if you need an ear to bend, shoulder to weep on, or a stiff bottle to jump inside, I'll be right there, brother. Your avatar sups upon the souls of fallen souls. Your bond grows stronger. Or something along that line. I couldn't read it that fast. Manus exita paterni. I'm probably pronouncing that totally wrong. My apologies to anybody who does Latin. Drusilla have anything? It's always a pleasure to see you walk through these doors, Gav. I know it's not very homely in here, but feel free to kick your feet up wheresoever you can. How fare the Lemirs? Let's see if they have anything new. We're doing as well as can be expected, all things considered. Our Negus left some shoes that are proven hard to fill, and we found ourselves with less gil at hand than we're accustomed to. Herman is doing all she can, bless her heart. As much as she claims to hate using her head, she's shown a sharp mind for trade, and thanks to her, our cerulean business is getting back on track. Our Negus's wife is making do, you'll be glad to hear. She's running her own stall and doing a fine job at it by all accounts. I just hope that if anyone in the family needs my help, I'll be around to give them what they need. I think we saw that all. Okay. Now we have Enshroud, right? And it's all about building that shroud gauge, right? I have mine in simplified mode because the shroud gauge is like gigantic. Let me see if I can show you what it looks like, because this thing is huge. We got soul gauge and death gauge both. Okay. Well, that's not too bad, I guess. But I like it a little bit smaller. I just want the data, and I don't want it like filling up my screen in a gigantic way. All right, we're gonna deliver the ice rondel to Wildthrow. No, Wildtheo. I got a feeling that's like a Welsh name or something like that. Breton name, maybe. We want to turn that in so we can get our ether current unlocked. Let's just take the little chocobo there. It'll be faster than what I can do. Got a kind of cute little outfit on there. Got a little porter cap on. And Shroud is a big deal skill. Okay, so it's very important to get that one. That's where your burst damage comes in, so you definitely want to have that one unlocked as soon as you can. Do you have it, Master Tia? Yes, this is the Ice Rondel, a large, round sapphire named after the icy blue sheen of the Fury's armor. Yes, there's no mistaking it. At last, it is ours once more. My parents presented this sapphire to me on my wedding day, as my wife and I presented it to Yehelmeric on his. One day, they would do the same for their son. But for that disgrace of an inquisitor, suspicion of heresy, what rot! He knew what he wanted from the start. By the time I secured her release, they had interrogated her for days. She was a shadow of her former self. But the final result, the final twisting of the knife, was when my son took command at the Dusk Vigil and found the ice rondel to be the centerpiece of the newly commissioned sculpture of the Fury. He couldn't prove it was the selfsame one that had vanished, but oh, he knew. But no more, no more. It is back with the family where it belongs. It is, admittedly, hollow comfort. Yet in my waning years, I must accept what little that can be had. Oh, now we can fly. Oh. Nice. Now I wish I'd turned that in sooner. Speaking with Ezale. Do a little flying real quick. All right. We're gonna go over to Zenith. Hide your Moogles. I see you there. Wandering Moogle. We need to do this for the Aether current. The Moogle is scouring every nook and cranny in Zenith. Sigh. Hide and seek seemed like a fun game at first, but I had no idea everyone would be so good at it. Now I just want to go home. Could you find the other 3 Moogles to tell them it's time to leave, Kupo? Sure, why not? Emasculated Moogle? I fell asleep in my hiding place. I think I'll return to my comfy bed. See if I can see where the other ones are. There's one down there. Muttering Moogle. I can't believe you found me. I'll find an even better hiding spot next time, Kupo. Great, it's gonna take me forever to find the other one. There you are, little stinker. Right up top. You actually found me? Ah, well, I suppose it's time to go home, Kupo. Hiding in plain sight. I hate it when they do that to me. Yay! How are you? And hi, Chelly. Hi, Slyfox. Wonder if these guys have anything else to say. How did you find me, Kupo? You're too clever by half. You hid yourself so well. Hiding's such taxing work. I suppose it's time to train. You seek better than most Moogles. I guess I'll have to practice hiding at home. Unbelievable! You already found all the Moogles? Finally, we can go home. I've never seen such skillful seeking in my life, Kupo. Sorry to make you find everyone. We usually don't hide this well. You'll be the first one we invite to our next game. Oh, I don't know. Which one should I take? Slaying? I'll take Slaying. Freebird! Yes! We can now fly here too. Good, because we gotta go up to Zenith and I was dreading having to climb the whole thing up again. Estinian now clad in red. See what he has to say. She has scarce moved since last we parted. Hraesvelgr's confession will soon shake her from her stupor. 'Twas you, was it not? The furious screams of the dragons carried far. You've slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Hraesvelgr to mourn the death of his kin in peace? Justinian says, spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. We have a gift for the Great Worm, and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Lady Iceheart, the Dragon Song War has all but consumed your life and claimed many of your followers. 'Tis time you learned the truth of its beginning, the whole truth, that we may at last bring this bitter conflict to an end. Oh, I'm sorry you didn't win the lotto. Sound the horn, warrior of light. Says impenitent mortals ever seeking to bury old wrongs under new. I did sense the moment of Nidhogg's demise.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
Twould seem thou hast uncovered my secret. Aye, unto the blinded Nidhogg did I yield one half of my strength. Nidhogg, what hath befallen thee? We are undone by covetous mortals. They did take Radataskar's eyes and glut their appetites upon her presence. Essence. She is slain then? What madness hath unmade our peaceful accord? Did I not warn thee, brood brother? They have ever been untrustworthy creatures, those short-lived Elezen. Thou wert enchanted by thy mortal maid. Thy folly hath cost Ratatoskr her life and me mine eyes. Oh, my beloved Shiva, how swiftly are thy kin made bestial by their appetites. Nidhogg says, Hooray, Svelgr, 'twas thy blindness that did invite disaster into our lands. Surrender thee and I to me, and let that be thy penance. Nidhogg. They bested me once, but I was reckless. I shall need but a single eye to inflict enduring torment upon these traitors and every child of their line. Yield to me thy strength, brood brother. My vengeance is begun. Thou hast borne witness to a scene from my past.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Haldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
When my brood brother did appear before me, bloody and blinded, his life was all but spent. He demanded half my vigor, that he might exact his revenge upon the mortals who had wronged us.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
The peace my beloved so dearly desired had been shattered by her own kin. Their treachery claimed my brood sister's life and my brood brother's reason. Thinkest thou thy fits of indignation will move me to remorse? Go, mortals. Take your unruly passions and leave this place. Your presence here spelleth naught but misery. Were it not for Shiva's soothing embrace, I would slay you where you stand. Woe betide you should the bond we share ever weaken. Let's see what Ezale has to say. And thus did betrayal beget unending vengeance. Sadly, yes. Unrest in Ishgard. Estinian is frustrated by yet another mystery. Try that on. That's kind of interesting looking. Can't decide if I like it or not. Could be fun. Estinian says, though he lifted not a single claw, 'twould seem that Hraesvelgr wreaked his own manner of vengeance against us.
'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg, but I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete. We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other?
Trying to think. Gotta be with the Archbishop.
Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard? Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvelgr was right about us. Let us away, Warrior of Light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Wait! I would join you! There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence. But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault, and the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Your will be done.
The moment is at hand. Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment. It is time for the Bringer of Light to die.
Good luck with that, La Habrea.
Comrades, sheathe your swords! There is no need for further bloodshed!
My lady!
She is come! Hear me, brothers and sisters! The war is ended! Nidhogg is no more! Aye, it is so! This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the Great Worm low! The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends! He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead! Let his hatred die with him, I say! Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace!
Have we lost?
No, my friend. Far from it. At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it. Peace?
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern. If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
Alright, we gotta speak to Urshfa. Let us see how long this peace lasts, says Estinian. That was rather too close for comfort, but 'twould seem that calm is returning to the streets. My mind, however, yet clamors with 1,000 questions. You return to Ishgard in the oddest of company, my friend. No, I think we'll take the healing one. Yeah, that's the best looking one. Orthodox Mayhem. Okay. What do these look like? Oh my god, these are frighteningly bad. My goodness. Alright. Urshfa says, I confess, I was more than a little dismayed to see you in the company of the Lady Iceheart. Whatever is going on, Gav? Beg pardon? You traveled to the Churning Mist together? Along with this Stinian? Never was there a more unlikely alliance, nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg dead, the heretics pacified. Father and Sir Emmerich must know of this. Stinian says, let us break the news to them together. I will bring Sir Emmerich to Forton Manor. Yes, an excellent suggestion, says Urshfa. Very well, Gav, and I shall wait you there. Return to Forton Manor. All right, let's go do it. Welcome, Master Tia. Shall I show you inside? Yes.
Praise Halone, you are safe.
My safety was never in doubt, Father, for I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side. we bring the most wonderful tidings.
Yes.
The infamous Lady Iceheart? Here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelga? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his Knights 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead, and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more. A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
My lady, is it wise to let him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emmerich prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him. That which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it. Even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You cannot mean...
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone. But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
lies, and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emmerich is the Archbishop's bastard son. Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
I don't believe it. Sir Emmerich is the Archbishop's son.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such. But the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the Vault myself.
Hear, hear! The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emmerich's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emmerich more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
I thank you all for your support.
Oh, let's see what everybody has to say. The steward says, "Full glad am I to see the chaos in our streets quelled. For a time we feared it might spread into the pillars." Do you have anything new to say? "We were all terrified to learn of the events below, while we ourselves had no reason to fear. Many of the servants, myself included, still have family in Foundation." Elfino says, "Far be it from me to criticize a man for his blind idealism, but he might at least have pretended to consider another course." Count Edmont says, "If we must risk the fortunes of our house to bring this truth to light, then so be it. But are you truly prepared to do this, to face the Heavensward in battle if you must?" Orshafon says, "Have no fear, Father. My arm will not falter, my shield will not break. I promise you, we shall prevail." Of all the people, he should know better. Lucia says, "Though your assistance is most welcome, I fear it will not be enough. Few as we are, we will struggle to reach the Lord Commander. If we are to succeed, we must needs recruit others to our cause." Oh my god, these are all so ugly. Okay, scouting. Does she have anything new? "The Lord Commander has need of us, and we of him. We must act now." You have anything new? "Adversity acquaints a man with strange bedfellows, as Elfino knows all too well." Okay, ill-weather friends. Elfino says, "But how are we to carry out this bold endeavor? Even with an army of knights at our backs, a direct assault on the vault seems unlikely to succeed." Lucia says, "You are correct, Master Elfino. Not even the assembled might of House Fortin and the Temple Knights would be sufficient. With the support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance. You speak of the other high houses, said Alphino. Lucia says, precisely the opposite. I speak of the revolutionaries rumored to reside in the Broom. 'Twas these disgruntled Ishgardians who opened the gate of our city to the heretics, I believe. Alphino says, but of course! If their hatred of the Holy See drove them to such deeds, they might well be persuaded to assist in Sir Emmerich's rescue, knowing the truth he would lay bare. Lucia says, that is my hope, Master Alphino, and I would have you and Gav reach out to them. As a Temple Knight and sworn servant of this Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail. But as outsiders, the two of you may receive a warmer welcome. Very well. We shall seek out the leader of these revolutionaries and make our case. Lucia says, my thanks. Justinian, will your brothers heed your command if you order them to stand aside? Justinian said, the Dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. They will gladly watch and wait while the highborn fight amongst themselves. Alphino says, how very wise. Gav, we should hurry to the Forgotten Knight. Tataru may have knowledge of the revolutionaries. This Highland Art Knight is in mourning. We recently held a ceremony to honor the passing of Sir Clodoman, third son of House Highlandart, but I was surprised to see none of the Rose Knights from Camp Cloudtop in attendance. Not that they should abandon the camp, mind you, but at the very least, I expected to see Rontremont or perhaps Lady Laniette in attendance. I'm sure she has her reasons for not attending, but Rontremont is a dear friend of mine, and I know how he cared for Sir Clodebem. They worked quite closely together for many years, down to the very end. Which is why I want you to present this to him, the battle standard raised during the ceremony. I'm certain he would have attended if he could, and at the very least, I should think he would appreciate a memento from the ceremony. Oh, that's sad. I wanted to see if they have anything inside. New conversation. Tread warily, Master Tia. The men and women you seek may misinterpret your intentions. Orshfa says, so she hopes to find a friend in the enemy of our enemy. Well, well, well. Let's deliver this real quick. Good evening, adventurer. What can I do for you? Frayed battle standard. The sigil on this pennon is so battle-worn that it is barely recognizable as that of House Highlandar. Battle standard of the Steel Vigil. Charred by flame, just as I remember. Though there is much I wish I could not remember from that day. In the wake of the calamity, we were all but defenseless, and Sfara and Safat saw fit to give us no quarter. I should hope never to... Let's try this again. In the wake of the calamity, we were all but defenseless, and Sfara and Safat saw fit to give us no quarter. I should hope to never again see a battle so bloody. He laid down his life for our nation, for the few of us who escaped with our lives, a true leader to the bitter end, and I will always treasure the years spent under him. But I'm not worthy of a memento such as this. Though she may be reluctant to accept it, Lady Laniette should be the one to have this. I realize she has her own way to deal with grief, and I suspect that's why she did not attend the ceremony. But in all my years serving House Leonard, they have never been the sort to simply let go of family. Please, friend, take the battle standard to her. That's sad. Losing a loved one is never easy. She may be cross with me later, but I believe it best that she keeps it. Aw. I can't jump off there. Even though I try. Got ourselves a turkey dinner coming our way. We actually looked this up the other day because there was a discussion about a Gastornis in chat, and it actually is a real prehistoric bird. I heard it's pronounced Gastornis. Pretty sure it was that. That was how we learned. There's like multiple pronunciations of it apparently, but the one that we seemed to settle on was Gastornis. 98 says, "Hello there, Gav. Is there something you need?" The battle standard from the Steel Vigil. You are too kind. This is a most unexpected gift. Clodabem was a good man, always ready to put his men's needs before his own. They were a family, and they mourned his loss like family, though I wish they had not followed Francel's example. He insisted on a post in Central Curthis, hoping to avenge him someday, and Clodabem's men were quick to follow suit. But I refused to dwell on the past, grieving at gatherings year after year. It's not what he would have wanted. Nay, he would have me live my own life and fulfill my own dreams. His passing was a great loss to our house, but such hardships are not unfamiliar to us. Times are hard, but we will move forward, and in time Ishgard will become the great nation he believed it could be, free of war. Doesn't matter which one of these we're gonna get. I'll take the crit one, just in case it happens to be selling well. Clipped wings. 98 seeks an adventurer with a delicate touch. I don't know. I wouldn't call the Warrior of Light having a delicate touch. Excuse me, Gav, a moment of your time, if I may. I recently received a special request for assistance with zoological research, but am at a loss as to how to fulfill it. Are you familiar with Gallicats? They bear a striking resemblance to kittens, but with wings. Yeah, they do. An acquaintance of mine is writing an article on their physiology and requires a sample of their wings for her work. Their sweet appearance belies a rather nasty temperament, and if it were simply a matter of slaying them, I could handle it myself. The problem, however, is that taking a proper sample requires a delicate touch. A certain finesse that is beyond the capabilities of my men and myself. Because they are so fragile, you may not obtain a proper sample from the first you fell, but I have no doubt a man of your talents can procure a wing of immaculate quality. I realize this is a rather personal request, but I would be forever in your debt. All right. Obtain an untorn Gallicat wing. I have no idea how we're supposed to do this. Turkey dinner there. Looks like we need to go up because that's the active area, even though they're all marked. All right. That's all we needed to do. Congrats on the level. How fares your search? I realize obtaining an undamaged Galacat wing is no easy feat. Alright, the leathery membrane of this Galacat wing is in pristine condition, a perfect specimen for study. My, what an extraordinary find! I'm pleased to see your persistence has paid off. With this, she can resume her work on Cloudkin. How forgetful of me not to mention its humor. The sample is meant for Adalun, the renowned naturalist. She's hard at work on a new article for the New Eorzean Geographic and requested a sample be delivered with the utmost haste. You can be sure she will hear it was the incomparable Gavtia who made possible her latest work on Cloudkin. Aw. Alright, we got some of those out of the way. I don't think we have any more here. All right, let's return to Foundation. Elfino says, it would seem that the Forgotten Knight was spared the worst of the earlier chaos. Gav, Elfino, Guts, I've been worried sick. It's so good to see you. And you, Tataru, how did you manage to escape the chaos in the streets? Tataru says, Gibrio and the others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully. But what about you two? What came of your journey? Oh, let me fill you in. We stopped a war. Tataru says, you're not serious. What was Sir Emmerich thinking? I mean, the way you two talk about him, I wouldn't have believed. Anyway, I heard rumors of the people you're looking for, but I doubt they'll be of much use. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that they're led by someone called the Mongrel. A queer moniker if ever I've heard one, but mayhap it will make the individual in question easier to find. Come, let us all make inquiries below. Let's try this again, now that I'm back. This mic thing is going to drive me crazy. All right, I was saying my phone was blowing up while I was away, and my daughter's boyfriend was sending us pictures of cats. Well, actually, older kittens, and there's 4 of them sitting in his lap. I went, my goodness. I went, I bet we're gonna have another cat in the house, not too distant future. We have 2 already, and they're old cats. They're gonna be 15 years old this year. It's amazing. And our dog, I think, is gonna be 8 or something around there. Got told one time at the vet, you're running a geriatric home for pets. Tataru says, at first, the people here were a bit standoffish, but with a little effort and a lot of parley, I've managed to make plenty of friends. Elfino says, if truth be told, I doubt anyone will be willing to speak of this mongrel, but we may still be able to confirm that Tataru's information is correct. All right, let's, we had already talked to the other gal. Who said, a mongrel? Not sure I catch your meaning. To a blue blood, we're all of us dogs down here. Broom Elder says, eh? What's that? Speak up! I can't hear as well as I used to. I know that feeling all too well, whether I want to or not. COVID did not help. Broom Rat says, I don't know a god's damn thing about the mongrel, but if I did, you can be sure I wouldn't tell you. Piss off back where you came from, Outlander. You'll get nothing from me. Language, child, language. Are you whispering? I swear I can't hear a word you're saying. You know, sometimes you can conveniently not hear what somebody else says if you really don't want to hear it. I wonder if she has anything else to say, since I didn't ask her after that. Look around you, my lord. Mongrels as far as the eye can see. Methinks they're all hiding the mongrel. Not a single shred of information, but just as I expected. These revolutionaries would not have evaded capture for so long without the mass's complicity. Still, it is good to know that Tataru's ears are as sharp as ever. I'll take the casting one, I think. That's actually not too bad. That is the scouting one. This is the striking one. That's very green and yellow. Maiming. That's very orange and chartreuse. God, who comes up with these color combinations? That's very turquoise and rust. Okay. I think the scouting one looks the best out of the bunch. Frustrating though it may be, we must press on. While I continue speaking with the people of the Broom, why not go and see if Gibrion knows aught of value? As the proprietor of the Forgotten Knight, surely he must have heard whispers of the mongrel before. We can only hope that he will be more forthcoming than the others. Let's see. I don't know if there's a way in from here. Nope. Probably if you're doing the French, it would probably be Gibrion, but I think I always picked up the name Gibrion. You know, people long for a sympathetic ear, but they need to know that it comes with tight lips. Discretion, Gav, that's what my customers expect. If they don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not without my sympathies. I've heard the tales, and I know you've done right by highborn and lowborn alike. Least I can do is point you in the right direction, but to do that, I'll need you to do something for me. So happens there's a hunter up in the Crozier who owes me a fair bit of coin. However, I've agreed to accept payment in fresh herbs. Go and get them for me. Agreed? Well, we'll do anything for information, won't we? Including going to the market and getting herbs. Let's talk to the mender while we're here. So you're Gabriel's errand boy. Good, good. How's he doing? Same as always? Right. Any road. I hope he appreciates how much trouble I had to go through on account of his bloody herbs. Tell him to enjoy them while they last, because I doubt I'll be able to find any more next year. I'd say I'm not going to help you in the future thing if I ever heard it. What does the sundries vendor have for sale? Oh, okay. Stuff, crafting stuff. Sniff. Well, going to hand him over or not? Let's see, the spice of life. The nameless flora has a pleasant enough scent to suggest it is most likely not poisonous. That's not always the case. Don't eat herbs that you don't know for sure are safe. Aye, this ought to do. With a few other spices, I can make it just like she used to. There are a few things which stir the hearts of men like a sip of mulled wine. Share a glass with the right people, and who knows what stories they'll share. A bottle of wine and good friends is a great thing. Let me say. Make lots of great stories that way. Some of these items, by the way, that you pick up. Like these breaches of scouting and stuff like that. Rami of healing. A lot of times, if you're looking at, you go to your timers and then you go to your Grand Company log. Adamantite scythe. Titanium salad of maiming. That's a item level I think that I just got. Item level. Yeah, this is 139. So sometimes you could save these things that you're getting. Holy Rainbow Shirt of Maiming. I might actually have that in my retainers inventory. Save them, because if you haven't gotten to that level in your craft or turn-ins for your Grand Company for your crafting leveling, you can use those items. I mean, they're typically high quality and save you some money. I do the same with when I get drops of weapon coffers. If I don't need them, I'll put them in the inventory and save them, because you never know when they might come in handy and for turn-ins. All right, eventually you get to the point where they're too low a level, and at that point you can just open them and desynthesize them or sell them on the market board or whatever. Sell them to the vendor if you really want. Noble indiscretions. Gabriel has a faraway look in his eyes. I'm not sure if that's supposed to imply something. Either that or I have a naughty mind. Gabriel says, now that I think on it, there's a woman I know who's rather fond of this blend. Hieritha is her name, and she resides in the Pillars. She's a maidservant to some noble house or another, I forget. Anyway, it'd be a shame if she didn't get to try this wine. Why not give her a bottle? Oh, Gabriel. You should not let my adorable little warrior of light be taking a bottle of wine to your sweetheart. It's like that one of those army cadence songs where they sing about asking Jody to keep an eye out for the girl. For his girl, and then Jody takes his girl. We're going to go to Athenium Astrologicum. But a moon in the kitchens and the maid is already fat with child. Oh, my. I wonder what Fleury has to say. The ever-tightening grip of this unnatural winter has proven far more than a nuisance for many in my field. The stars can tell us little if their message is forever hidden behind a veil of storm clouds. Okay. The stars won't align for another 70 lunations. This is a star globe. Upon it you shall find a map of the very heavens above. Any self-respecting astrologian would not fathom taking something so delicate out into the elements, let alone into battle. Okay, well, this is where you go if you want to pick up the astrologian job. And you can buy the items here. That's good to know. I wonder what's up top there. Oh, Zemile Manor? This is the resident of the House Zemile. Unless you have business with my lord, I cannot let you pass. I can't read Eorzean script to save my life. Hieritha. Yes, I'm Hieritha. Beg your pardon, but do I know you, sir? Twice mulled wine. The wine is cooled after its first mulling and allowed to sit for a fortnight before mulling a second time with a fresh muslin bag of spices for delivery to one Hieritha. I know this smell. This is the wine that girl used to prepare. Her special recipe. It must be decades since I last tasted this. Oh, the poor dear. Such a shame that she was taken in by that baron. He cut a dashing figure, I'll grant you that. Tall, slender, long of ear. Oh, but those dazzling ruby eyes of his were filled with lust. 'Twas not more than infatuation that what she felt, but she convinced herself it was love, and he couldn't help but take advantage. But when her belly began to grow, gods, the scandal! I mean, 'tis not an uncommon occurrence, but that it was with a hearer made it so much, well, I needn't tell you. She was discharged from his service, cast out onto the streets like so much refuse. After she returned to the broom, we drifted apart. I only learned of her death years later by chance. Aww. It was sad. Okay, back to Gibrion. So the amorous nobleman beds his maidservant, then casts her aside when the seed takes root. Not the most original tale, is it? Cold comfort for the women and children who lived it, though. A child apart. Gabriel's face is a mask, but beneath it you sense something old and bitter. Even the penitent can appreciate wine from time to time. Take Giraldieu, for example. Surely you've heard of him, no? He's a monk who offers succor to the poorest of the poor in the broom. A man of many vows, but none which prohibit spirituous beverages. Aye, if ever there was a man who deserved a drink, it'd be him. Alright, we need to give them to Giraldieu. Alone's blessing be upon you, sir. A gift? For me? A gift to one Giraldieu. The scent, how reminiscent of a wife. The scent, how reminiscent of a wine once made by a dear old friend. May her soul rest in peace. Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to feed and clothe her child, yet somehow she found time to help me tend to those in even worse circumstances. So compassionate she was, so full of love for her fellow man. 'Twas that love which gave her child strength to endure the scorn of the other younglings. That little girl, bless her heart, she couldn't help what she was. Eventually she won them over, but those first few years were trying, even more so when she had to start fending for herself. I remember days she spent standing on the walls, raven black hair flowing in the wind, staring out as if searching for her mother's face in the mists. Oh. Now we know, at least an appearance of who we might be looking for. Probably would be faster on Bard. She was a remarkable woman, Gav. After everything she was forced to endure, she still remained hopeful for the future. For her daughter's future. Hint, hint. Gabriel has the look of a man. Let me see if he's got anything in his small talk. You meet all sorts of people in this line of work. Good, bad, they've all got their reasons. You too, I suppose. Gabriel has the look of a man weighing his words with the greatest of care. Some bonds are thicker than water, but blood still defines us and divides us in the end. It's the legacy of our parents, Gav, and we can't escape it no matter how hard we try. So the mongrel and her pups chose to embrace theirs, to proclaim it to all and sundry. If you understand that, then maybe you can find her on your own. Alright, I gotta speak for the broom's starveling again. I think she was back here, if I remember right. Still looking for your mongrel. Like I said before, take your pick. Plenty around if you know where to look. Or did you fancy someone specific? Alright, our choices are, I'm looking for a mongrel with ruby red eyes and raven black hair, or I'm looking for a mongrel with raven black eyes and ruby red hair. Well, Just for your future knowledge, it's the first one. Oh, someone's got unusual taste. Afraid I can't help you, though. Won't, rather. It's bloody obvious you ain't of the broom. Did you think I'd just tell you because you asked nicely? Elfino must be up in the vigil then. Have you made any progress, Gav? Yep. So our mongrel was born of an Alizan nobleman and a Hyeran maid. Granted, it is no location, but it is far more information than we had before. Yes, now that your striking features are known to us, mayhap we need only remain vigilant. Elfino is considering how best to proceed with the hunt for the mongrel. There must be a way we can draw the mongrel out into the open. Mayhap we should discuss this with Tataru. Speaking of which, where is Tataru? Oh, confound it. She went below to make inquiries of her own, didn't she? We must find her quickly, Gav. I have a premonition this is not going to end well. Plot premonition. My little bullpup. I was thinking, what are those footsteps I'm hearing? All right, I got a destination here. I aborted it because I only have 30 seconds left on my food buff. Just in case we have combat or something. You cast your gaze over the streets below, but see no sign of Tataru. Oh, there's Elfino looking. She must be around here somewhere. I take it you had no luck either. I'm sorry. Forget I said anything. Wait, down there. Isn't that Tataru? Those men are chasing her. Quickly, Gav, after them. Dead end.
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out of House 4 Tom's Manor all the time.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
Hilda!
Lay a finger on the blue blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand. And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
Tara says, they don't much care for my story about the weathered cane. Elfino says, for once, it would seem the fates are smiling upon us. Had those ruffians forced our hand, I dare not think what would have ensued. Whatever it is you got to say it. Filthy Fellow says, I got my eye on you. All right, Hilda. My allergies today, man. Sorry. Before you start, let's go someplace a bit more private, eh? Forgotten Nights, eh? Is that a door in there? I keep forgetting. Eh. Filthy Fellow, I got my eye on you. Beggarly Fellow. Whatever it is you gotta say it. Tataru says, if you're nervous, I could try parlaying with them on our behalf. Perhaps they'd be interested in techniques for working Iowan logs, or maybe the tale of the cursed gladius? Oh. I know, the legendary skillet. Everybody loves that one. Afino says, I think it best if you take the lead this time, Gav. I got a feeling there's going to be some fighting here, so let me check something real quick. Level sync is in effect. Let's all nod at each other. Sounds good.
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
Eh? What are they on about?
The high houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike. And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Well, seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
What in the hells?
Uh-oh.
Ah, the unmistakable scent of heresy. And what do we have here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats. Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do. Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
I reckon Sir would be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
Such simple creatures, rats, certain to attack when cornered. Let us step outside, my lady. In here, your toys could hurt someone.
Alright, we're gonna ignore the big baddie for right now. We're gonna take out the Corrosion because that's the healer. And get out of the AoEs there. Out again.
You disgust me.
Take the Bannerets out next. You gotta keep your allies alive, but it's a little harder if they are putting circles on them like this. Stop this, all of you. It's madness. Why are you fighting? Lord Hushfall, over here. How fitting. The noble bastard and the mongrel bitch. This mongrel bitch is gonna put a bullet between your eyes. Magicker's going to take out right away.
Guide my sword.
take the corrosion out again.
Filthy wrecks!
We're going to take this away from everybody and drop it somewhere else.
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Enough!
Lucky bastard.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
I thought the Heavensward might come here as well.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heavensward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Uh-oh.
Then the Heavensward now commands the Temple Knights.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he? Aye. Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
So it's all not our agreement. All right, what does Lucia say? I never liked him, not since his days as an inquisitor. He took far too much pleasure in his work. Filthy fellow says, "Oh, you didn't half give that highborn scum what for. That was a sight for sore eyes, that was." Beggarly fellow says, "Bugger me if you ain't everything they say. How in the hells did you do that thing with that other thing?" First Sir Grinno and Sir Policren, and now this Sharibar character. I mean, it makes you wonder, doesn't it? Are all the Knights of the Heavensward this bad? I had not reckoned with the Temple Knights' involvement, not as enemies at any rate. Now we lost half of our potential forces. Orchefon says, "Time is of the essence, Gav. We must move quickly before they discern our intent." Let me guess. You're wondering why I chose the mongrel, right? Because it's what I am, and I'm not ashamed of it. Not anymore. Besides, Even my pureblood pups have more in common with me than the lords and ladies up on high. None of them are well bred. Hell, some of their mothers were cast out after a spot of fun, same as mine. Story old as time, and one we're sick of hearing, which is why we took up arms. Not that we mean to hold all the blue bloods to account. Some have done right by us, I'll allow, like them in House Island Art. But enough talk. Your friend's still rotting in a cell. Let's not keep him waiting. Hilda says, now that all the players are assembled, Hilda is eager to get on with it. We've been working in secret to undermine the Holy See and the High Houses. That much I'll acknowledge. But this nonsense about us throwing wide the gates for the heretics is just that, nonsense. Lucia says, if not you, then who? You Temple Knights, of course. Reckoned it was your beloved Sir Emmerich doing it first. Then I heard how he lost his head. My next best guess would be the Heavensward. That way they'd have the perfect excuse to go door to door through the broom, slaughter the heretics and their sympathizers in one fell swoop. Orshfon says, but the Heavensward's scheme did not account for Lady Iceheart's intervention, and so they have been forced to improvise. Hilda says, a fine bloody mess, ain't it? But the die is cast, so what's the plan? Lucia says, we must divert the attention of the High Houses away from the city, and to do that we need the cooperation of your allies in their service. Hilda, what makes you think I have friends in high places? Lucia said, you would be fools not to, given your goals. Lowborn knights are ideal recruits. Most swore fealty only out of desire for a better life. If offered an opportunity to shed the yoke and live for themselves, who among them would not at least be tempted to take it? Rare is the man eager to die for a cause he does not hold dear, but it need not come to that this day. If they and their fellow knights are deployed afield to deal with a new threat, a massing of heretics, for example, then they will be unable to join in the defense of the vault. Spread false reports of an attack to get them out of harm's way, you mean? Alfino said, the city will not soon forget the heretics' last assault. If the High Houses believe another attack is imminent, they will have no choice but to act. Lucia says, can it be done? Hilda, can we trick them into leaving Ishgard? Aye. Can we keep them out for long? Not bloody likely. Make sure you're ready before I send word, because you won't get a second chance at this. Alfino. Then it is decided. To the vault, the Archbishop must be held to account. Lucia, and the Lord Commander granted his liberty. Hilda says, one chance only, Gav. Make it count. See if these guys have anything else. You seriously mean to attack the vault then, do you? As in, charging there screaming and swinging steel? Bloody hells. So, what happens if we win? That's actually a good question. Alfino, God's help me, I think we just might do this. Tataru, did you see the way she wielded that weapon of hers? Maybe I should get one for my own protection. Orshfon says, with allies such as these, we cannot fall. Oh, sorry, let me try that again. With allies such as these, we cannot fail. Lucia says, hearken to me, everyone. We have two objectives, rescue Sir Emmerich and apprehend the Archbishop. We will therefore divide our forces into two parties. Estinian and I will make ready to breach the underground jail and search for the Lord Commander. We will not move, however, until the second party has entered the vault. I speak of your party, Warrior of Light, together with Lord Horshfon and Master Alfino. For this plan to succeed, you will need to fight your way into the highest levels of the vault, even unto the Archbishop's private chambers. When the Heavensward realize what you intend, they will fly to their master's side, leaving only a token force to guard the jail. Temple Knights loyal to our cause have already secured the entrance to the vault. Once you are within, they will signal to us. If all goes to plan, we shall rejoin you with Sir Emmerich and confront the Archbishop together. Is everyone clear as to their duties? Then let us do what must needs be done. All right, speak with the Temple Knight Squire outside the vault. Oh, somebody else has a bullpup like I do. Elfino says, "It would seem we must again come to blows with the Heavensward. We emerged from trial by combat relatively unscathed, but I pray we are a match for the whole of their order." Orshifon says, "I would be lying if I said the idea of drawing my blade in the vault does not give me pause. But a knight lives to serve, and there is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. If I must brandish sword and shield in those hallowed halls to do so, then so be it." "The others are in position, Master Gav. I will send word once you and your party have entered." All right. Even though it's going to take a little longer, I'm going to go ahead in with party. NPCs, so that way we can take our time. If I remember right, this has some longer cutscenes, so. All right. Oh, we get to fight with Horsefang and Elfino. Oh. Get Horsefang to fight with me. Ooh, sorry, guys. All right. The art in here is so beautiful. I just can't get over it sometimes because you only see this for a few minutes in one single duty, and yet they put the just enormous amounts of artwork into this. Okay. I wonder if there's anything over here. I don't think there is, but... I love the organ music in here, too. It's great. gonna take out the auditor. Bannerets are fighters, melee fighters. I guess the auditor must be ranged.
I shall show you something special.
I shall show you something special. Slyfoxes, enjoy your time with him. I want my moments with Orshifon. I'm gonna take this villain Vault Deacon out. It's a spellcaster.
I shall show you something special.
Oh, show me something special, Horsefawn, please. I don't think there's anything we can do down here either. I don't think this door opens at all. Nope. The OCR, he must be a tank type. I see him.
Away with you.
Let's take the bannerets out then. Have at thee. Make sure we're all up to full health here. Okay. I'm gonna take the deacon out.
I shall show you something special.
Ooh, he turns into a Super Saiyan mode there. Sir Adofel. I think these balls are gonna blow up if I remember right. Yep. Holiest of holy.
For the House of Leria!
Holy shield bash. Okay. I want to get these out of here. Didn't want my other dudes getting hit. from that. Ah, but how? Just as Sir Sharibar said, draw to the inner sanctum. How did he transform into that monstrosity? I fear we have little time to ruminate. Come, my friends. These actually look kind of cool. All right. My stuff's way better, though. I got level... Actually, do I have level 80 gear on? Yes, I do. Okay, just making sure. Kind of a mix and mash there. A lot of tanks will pull all the way to the end group. It's just, when you're working with NPCs, sometimes it's better to take it just a little slower.
Focus. Release!
What did he say? I'm gonna go grab that deacon.
Away with you!
Nice view. You turn the vault itself against us. Wow. Ooh, I got into that. But waterfalls in here, like, so cool. Little hedge maze there. Oh, the friars are, I think ninja types? These guys do line attacks, so you want to keep an eye out for that. Like there. Make sure everybody's full health before we go tackle this guy. Alright, another boss fight.
I'll cut you to pieces!
Serve Grino the Bull. You're gonna be fried steak before the night is done, man.
I will not yield to you! I have the power!
Okay, out of the AoE stuff. Oh, you can't arms link that one.
Away with you! Down with you!
Yeah, you don't want to get into the purple stuff if you can help it. You. No, you didn't. Well, time is on our side. We will meet again. His title as Knight of the Heavensward is well earned. You fought well, my friend, but our mission is far from over. In my settings, I have it so that health bars don't show if they're at full health. All right? Which is kind of convenient. Oh. They're linked.
Release!
Thank you, Alfino.
Away with you! Come!
I gotta get my loot first.
show you something special.
I shall show you something special.
How about these?
Sometimes there's little notes that are left around. I don't remember seeing any, but just in case. Kind of search around here. I got the priest just standing there watching us fight.
Away with you!
How about these?
Get on the bar. Your Eminence, I expect nothing less from the vaults.
I shall show you something special. I shall show you something special. I shall show you something special.
Defeat Sir Sharibar. Anything down there? Nope. All right. Final battle time. I really hate Sharibar. He needs to escape by airship. We have to hurry.
Filthy rats!
We want to get out of these.
Be gone with you!
They hurt. All right, we're gonna come over here. We're gonna stay out of the lanes that these horsies make.
Sickness must be purged!
If you get hit by them, they do damage.
Be gone with you! And now the final curtain!
kill the holy flames as quickly as possible. Those lines were hard to see.
Away with you!
This shall be a mercy. You disgust me. Sickness must be purged.
So be in the same line as your other guys and get out of there.
Sickness must be purged. Sickness must be purged. Be done with you!
We gotta run these chains away from each other.
Witness!
Joy. You're all right, my friend. We must hurry. Impossible. No, not impossible. Oh, I already added the song to my quest round. All right. We're ready.
Our power! How can this be?
Fall back!
Oh, airship.
Father, please!
For a mercy, we were not too late.
Why must you do this, Father? Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
And tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history? Our values? Everything we have built over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
Uh-oh.
Look out!
Go. Asisla awaits.
Lord Orchefort!
It's no good. The wound is too deep. It refuses to mend.
You are unharmed? Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of... Oh, do not look at me so. A smile better suits a hero.
Oh, Square Enix sometimes, man. It's rough. It's rough. I know not what to say. The others, they are gathered at Forton Manor. Oh my god. The others are... Please enter, Master Tia.
Don't. Please. A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling. Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son, and for the nation he loved. Go!
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
Bye.
That one hits hard every time. Every time. So I'm sorry, I can't. What are we to do, says the steward. My lord. I could not stand there in silence, but when all others had forsaken us, Lord Horshafon took us in, our beacon of hope in a world of darkness. He did his utmost to raise our spirits so that we might face our troubles with courage, with conviction, so that we might face them as knights. Elfino is lost in thought. We must press on with our mission to Taru. Pray, return to your duties at the Forgotten Knight. Elfino says, let us go and speak with Sir Emmerich, Gav. I worry for his well-being. Especially, it looked like he had been tortured, actually. Speak with Emmerich at the congregation of our knights most heavenly. The heretics wreak the greatest foundation. The heretics wreak the greatest havoc in Foundation. In war, it is inevitable. Oh, let me try that again. The heretics wreak the greatest havoc in Foundation. In war, it is inevitably the weak and powerless who are made to suffer most of all. An audience with the Lord Commander? Yes. Yes, of course. Lucia, Sir Emmerich. Curse those bloody whore sons and piss on their swimming round table. Keep it pithy, Estinian. Alfino. It's like left for a loss for words. Like, that might be the first time ever.
My friends, I am in your debt.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Some wounds do not heal. The founding. The scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right of it. The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his Knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatoskr, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits. Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
The great worm slew the king and half of his knights.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy, for from his brother Hreysvelgr did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
Whilst Thordan's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us. I ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
What do you mean?
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all too fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well? Thordan's betrayal of Ratatoskr was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin. Should we then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment? Nay, say I. I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe. Dragons are not like us, my son. To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice. This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions. Yet some refuse to see it as such. For men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause, a more compelling narrative is required.
This is your solution. This is how you protect our people. You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country. And what would you say to them? What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands? The mothers who have lost their sons? That their loved ones died for naught? Over the course of 1,000 years, countless men have donned these robes, and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once, I hoped you might come to accept it as well. Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity, and bring about the change you so fervently desire. If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him thoroughly.
Ugh.
Your Eminence.
You saw something, did you not? A vision of the past?
So this is the power of the Echo. Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past. 'Twas an exercise in futility, as you saw. Faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders, my words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to recall it.
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank, self-serving delusion. Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
I have given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, the Heavensward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
Aye, the manner in which Sir Zephyrin struck down Lord Horschiffon was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
The spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture, holy powers and all.
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls. 7 hells!
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
Are the Heavensward truly so reckless?
Unbelievable!
As they fled, my father spoke of Aziz La. Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful. We must find the Heavensward and stop my father before it is too late.
Emmerich says, Master Tia, Master Alfino, I, Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, do hereby entreat the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Alfino says, our aid in preventing whatever it is that the Archbishop intends. Emmerich says, your aid in bringing him to justice. Too much blood has been spilled for the lies he perpetuated. No more. And what will you say? I shall pursue him to the end of the world if I must, or life for death. I will have Sir Zephyrn's heart for what he did to Horsefang. Yeah, I'm feeling that one today. Yes. Yes, of course. You two were close, I know. Alphino says, much has changed since our order's founding, but our duty to combat the primal threat has not. If the Archbishop and the Heavensward are guilty of the crime of summoning, then Gav and I will stop him. Emmerich says, would that I could join you in the pursuit, but alas, my father's absence has thrown our government into chaos. Ever since the founding of our nation, there has been an archbishop to serve as a guiding light for the masses, a force for stability to counterbalance the High House's ceaseless maneuvering. Convincing the people to recognize the truth of our origins would have been difficult even with my father's support. The road ahead is that much more fraught with peril without it. Yet walk it we must, for unity is more vital to our survival than ever. After all, Nidhogg's death did not mark the cessation of Dravanian hostilities. Far from it. We will have great need of each other in the days to come. Stinian says, you may ever count on my lance, Sir Emmerich. To my dying breath, I shall defend Ishgard from the Horde. Lucia, if I may, Lord Commander, I would like to assist the Scions in their search for the Archbishop. Gav, Master Alphino, pray, attend me outside. Alphino says, very well. With me, Gav, I believe we have much to discuss. Say you want a revolution. Slyfox. He's fine. He's on a farm playing with flying pigs, right? Yes. Horsefang's not really gone. Where could they be headed, and what does Azus Lla have to do with it? Lucia appears to have something to say. The Soleil, says sun in French. The Soleil was eastward bound, so I sent word to Camp Cloudtop on the off chance the airship passed nearby. Sure enough, Lady Lanier informed me that it had been sighted by her scouts. Then the Archbishop is somewhere in the... Oh, Alphino says. Then the Archbishop is somewhere in the Sea of Clouds? Lucia says, or was. Not long ago, the airship has not been seen since it disappeared into the northern reaches near the Blue Window. Alas, because the region is firmly held by the Vanu Vanu and not easily accessible from Camp Cloudtop, House Islandart has yet to establish a foothold. We will need not only an airship, but a captain bold enough to risk the beastman's wrath. Alphino says, I think we both know the perfect candidate. Gav, let us pay a visit to Master Garland at the Sky Steel Manufactory. Lucia says, I see. Then I will take my leave for now. There are other matters which require my attention. Who else but Master Garland would be willing to deliver us into Vanuvan territory? I say we go and ask him first. I'm gonna go to the Jeweled Croisier and repair the armor just in case. Actually, I need to go dump inventory. So we'll do that real quick. Turned into the Grand Company for Seals. Ooh. I looked and I went, oh, I got almost 2,000 tomestones of poetics. I need to go spend some. While I'm here, I'm going to send my guys out on little missions. Oh no, it ended in failure. We still got XP. Got a few too many boots in there. Oh, lordy. Need to put those in my glamour chest is what I really need to do, but I keep forgetting to do that. Back to talk to Sid. Sky Steel Manufactory. Here we come. If your armory gets too full, you can't change your gear. If there's no place for it to go to. Now this is new. What does Morgaine have here for us? Inscrutable tastes. Okay. That's something we could tackle another time. Use the mana cutter key to get that out of there too. Alright, we'll talk to him later. I just wanted to see if he had anything to say about all the events that have been happening. Ah, the dastardly duo. What mischief have you two been getting up to lately? Elfino says, you haven't heard, have you? I hardly know where to start. He was a good man. Alvino says, Sid, have you ever heard of Aziz's Law? The Archbishop spoke of it before he fled. No, but it's probably some source of phenomenal cosmic power that's key to his plans. From what he told Gav, the Ascians tried to tempt him as they tempted Gaius with the ultimate weapon. Even if he spoke true about playing along, I could see him attempting to seize it. Alfino says, as if we needed another reason to pursue him. Sid says, well, I'm convinced the Enterprise is at your disposal. Come to the airship landing when you're ready to depart. Heh. It's just as well. After pulling you out of the fire these last few times, I reckon I was due to deliver you into it. Alfino must see to one last thing before he departs. Into the blue. Into the fire, is it? In that case, I should inform Tataru of our plans. Pray, go on ahead to the airship landing. I should join you anon. Anon is like the old-fashioned way of saying in a moment. I'm going the wrong direction. At least I think I am. I'm having a moron moment here. Ah, there it is by the Athenaeum Astrologicum. Wedge, good to see you again, Gav. It'll be a pleasure to have you aboard the Enterprise again. Big says, I, heard about your man, Orshfall. Sorry for your loss, Gav. Oh, that's sweet. The boys have been hard at work preparing for your flight, and I'm pleased to say we are ready to depart. That is, as soon as a certain... Ah! Pray, forgive me my lateness. Tataru and I had much to discuss. We still have no news of the missing scions, but she assures me that Urianger and Ryle are pursuing promising leads. Come, we can continue this discussion aboard the Enterprise. Let's go. What does the counter base say? Hello there, sir. So you know, I'll be available to ferry you back and forth once the chief charts a course. Deputy President's orders and all that. Okay. Oh, that's kind of cool. The others are waiting for you aboard the Enterprise, Gav. Shall we get going? Yes. Yes, we shall.
To the northern reaches of the Sea of Clouds, where countless isles yet remained uncharted. in search of a mysterious land known as Azizlar, and the unmasked villain who sought to claim its secrets. Oblivious to the new threat which followed in their wake, they came.
See if they have anything new to say. We'll stay in touch with your Temple Knight friend, don't you worry. The Enterprise is ready to fly at a moment's notice. Just come running if you run afoul of something you can't handle. Sid says, we'll keep the Enterprise here for now, but if you need to head back to Ishgard, you can use that standard to signal for an Ironworks airship. Don't worry, we charted a course. Don't worry, we charted a route safe enough for others to fly, unless that primal shows up. But what are the odds of that, eh? Oh, in Final Fantasy, really good. Oh, yeah, totally. Totally, Slyfox. From here, Camp Cloud Top looks rather far. Be on your guard, Gav. The Vanu could be anywhere, even watching us as we speak. Alphino has a mind to start searching the blue window. Assuming the Soleil is here, I doubt she will come to us. We should begin searching the Isles in earnest. Of course, we must remain vigilant for Vanu's scouts as well. I would rather avoid needless bloodshed. I got attached to Lord Orshfong really hard. So we got some to the north. Look at them, so many isles. So many places to hide. No, we must not lose hope. He is out there, Gav, and we will find him. You search the skies for the Soleil, but see nothing resembling the missing airship. Okay. You know, I keep forgetting that I can just push the button up there and not have to type it into my chat. Oh, level sync. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let me check this real quick. Sorry, guys. I heard a oddball noise. I think it was my cat yowling. All right. We got some battle coming up. You know how it is. You see those glowing pillar of light, you're in trouble. Mayhap this effort was doomed to failure. Begs mercy of Netherlings, does not fight, does not wish to die. Alphino says, was that a Vanu being attacked? But by whom? Over there. Imperial troops. Ishgardians seize them. They'll know where the Archbishop is. The enemy of my enemy. We've no choice. With me, Gav. Protect the Vanu. Alright, I see Medicus. Those are the healers. I'm gonna take him out first. Lord Van Hydrus? Regular Van Hydrus? Dark ones everywhere.
Kaliak, protect me!
Oh, but wait, there's more. Need to keep the Vanu alive. Oh, there's another Medicus in there. All right, we did it. So the goal there is to take the Medici out first. Medicus. Looks like there was 2 of them. And then you take the ads that are attacking the Vanu priority. The ones attacking Alfino are another priority, and the ones attacking yourself priority. You can. The Centurion's kind of a bossy sort of thing, and then the airship is a boss also type. So take out all the other ads, the Hoplomachus? Hoplacamus? I don't know. I'm saying it wrong, I'm sure. Anyway, so take them out and then go for the boss types. And so we live to fight another day. Yes, yes we do. Lanu Vanu. Netherlings save Lanu Vanu from certain death. Showers Netherlings with thanks like summer squall. Lanu Vanu knows not what wind bears Netherlings to cloud sea, but warmly welcomes them, shows gratitude where gratitude is due. Lanu Vanu owes much and more to Netherlings. As saviors, as heroes, Zundu welcomes you. To village we go, to north, come, come. Okay. So, the Garleans were searching for the Archbishop and believed that the Vanu Vanu knew something of his whereabouts. Methods notwithstanding, they may have had the right of it. I conclude that we should accept Lanu Vanu's offer of hospitality and visit his village. There's our other ether current. wonder if you can fall off the edge here. Nope, you can't. There's 274 yams to the northeast. I think it's over here, if I remember right. Kind of at the edge. I could be wrong. Unlock our summoning stone. To east. I bet it's up top somewhere. I want to believe Lanuvanu is sincere in his intentions. Nevertheless, keep your eyes open, Gav. We always do, Alfino. We always do. Like breeze guides leaves to rest, come and lay down your burdens, netherlings. Lanuvanu throws wide arms in greeting. Behold, Oksundu. Kind of cool looking place. Alfino says, a far warmer welcome than the one you received from the Vundu, I think. Ha! Vundu bluster and blow hither and yon, sound and fury like aimless gale. Huh? What unseen lightning begets such thunderous report? There you are, did you see it? It's that damn flying whale again. The Imperials are after it. Where? The white? Yeah, the one that eats islands. He's wounded. By the 12! Did the beast just eat that island? Oh, insatiable white, oh, devourer of worlds, why must you torment us? Lanuvanu wastes no more words on his unfathomable deeds. Come, Netherlings, come and break words with Chief of Sundu. To unlock their Aether right here. Zundu fix it. Zundu sell it. Okay. I had quite a bit to repair there. Zundu sell it. Okay, what are you selling, man? Titanium salad of maiming. Okay, well, I'll pick those up later. I want to check on the market board to see if I can get a cheaper version of it. All right. Lanuvanu. With wisdom deep as nethers and eyes clear as cloudless blues, Sonuvanu speaks for Zundu. Hearken to his words. Netherlings deliver Lanuvanu from claws of steel-shod fiends and prove nobility. He knows not to ignore zephyr winds and brings before you with all haste. Sonuvanu says, soft rains to soothe the heart and sunshine to warm. Gratitudes of Sonu, chief of Zundu, is boundless. We are honored to meet you, Chief Sonu. I'm Elfino Leveilleur, and these are my companions, Gav Tia and Sid Garland. We are come in search of an airship, a flying vessel of the Nethers, which we believe is somewhere in the Cloud Sea. Ah, like to black steel-shod contraption from which you saved Lanuvanu? Alas, no, that ship belongs to the Garlean Empire, an old enemy of ours, though not the enemy we are looking for at present. The men we seek wear armor of purest white and are led by an older man in white robes. Wait, Lanuvanu hear tell of these Netherlings. You do? Are you certain? As sun rises and falls and returns, we are. Zundu scouts can testify to words of Lanuvanu. Aye, winds carry purpose of Netherlings to our ears as well. Netherlings seek key to Azisla. Or Azisla? Now we're getting somewhere. Tell us, Chief Sonu, what exactly is this Azisla? Beware, Netherlings, for blackest clouds portend greatest danger. Look not into heart of tempest. There lies ancient birthplace of sin, home of forbidden secrets. To speak more is to call the wind. Lanuvanu says, but the white devours isle where key is kept. Deep within bowels of mighty Bismarck it lies, beyond reach of the foolhardy. And beyond ours, says Sid. Rejoice not in his gluttony, Lanuvanu, for as stone gives way to water and wind, all yields to the white. This he knows, Chief Sanu. Madness of Vundu bodes ill for all Vanu. Oh, there's the ether current, right there. Sanivanu says, Chief Sonu is the leader of the Zundu, was strong and wise. Netherling shows proper respect, and he will treat you with the gentleness of an autumn breeze. As saplings bask in the warmth of the sun, so too may Netherlings partake of our hospitality. Lanuvanu, with every dawn, fewer and fewer remain, so great is the white's hunger. Sid says, could we not just leave the key to the forbidden land in the island eating whale's belly? I mean, I can think of worse places to keep it. No? I thought not. Elfino has that familiar look in his eye, which can mean only one thing. So, Azisla is home to forbidden secrets, accessible only to the bearer of a key which the Archbishop covets. Much as I would like to believe it's safe within the belly of Bismarck, the Knights of the Heavensward wield primal powers. If we do not slay the whale and claim the key first, they surely will. Quite how we will go about it is another matter. As was the case in our battle with the Leviathan, we are out of our element, and this time we have far fewer allies to call upon. Be that as it may, our customary approach still holds true. We must begin by learning more about the White. Let us each question the residents of the village, then regroup and share our findings anon. Vanu says, if Netherlings seek knowledge of the White, then speak with Kunuvali, foremost keeper of tales. But neglect not to present self with humility and respect. As sun yields to moon and moon to sun, Netherlings must greet Kunuvali with a bow. Okay. Then the quantity of crystals needed to sustain Bismarck would exceed that consumed by Leviathan. He's thinking about how many crystals you have to have. Zephyr winds at your back and sunshine to warm your brow. Traveler from below, Kunuvali, keeper of tales, hears your words and she remembers. In times long ago, in lands elsewhere, before even the clouds see, the White is one among many. Newborn, he swims beside his many brothers in seas of endless water. But hated the White is, for his brothers are purest black. So great is their contempt, their loathing, that they turn upon him and rend his flesh asunder. And so he falls, only to rise again, for merciful gods raise him to the heavens. And there he is reborn. The White still longs for the sea to which he cannot return. But in rebirth, a splinter of the divine is shared, and so he opens his maw, from whence come the clouds, and a new sea is born, home to him alone. Content he gazes below and sees others who are as he, hated and hunted. He weeps, and in his benevolence he raises up isles of earth and guides these people to the cloud sea. Such is the tale of his rebirth and the salvation of the Vanu. May it never be forgot. But this demon which menaces the cloud sea, his rage is that of the Vundu, his hunger that of a wild beast. The isles are his gift to us, yet now he must consume them? Kunuvali knows no tales like this. Right. Sid says, personally, I've seen enough of that flying feathered whale already. Yeah, we have. So, according to the Vanu, the Sea of Clouds and the Floating Isles were gifts from Bismarck to his people. Sid says, gifts which he has taken to eating, yes, technically within his rights, I suppose, if perhaps a little ungenerous. Gods, eh? But what of you, Alfino? Did you learn aught of value? Alas, no. That is, unless you have an interest in the intricacies of Vanu sky fishing. Sky fishing? My gods, that's it, Alfino, my boy. I could kiss you. They're going, we're confused here. From what we have observed, Bismarck is a creature of pure instinct, driven primarily by hunger. When wounded by the Imperials, it fled, but not before devouring another island to restore its strength. What I propose is this. We tow a suitably appetizing island through the Sea of Clouds, In essence, fishing for our flying whale. Once we draw Bismarck out of hiding, we shall use dragon killers to fire grapnels onto the beast's hide, and then reel it in close, enabling our resident icon slayer to engage it directly. Alphino says, a bold plan, Master Alphino, but an exceedingly dangerous one. Should Gav fail to subdue the creature, he would almost certainly be eaten along with the rest of your appetizing island. Oh, he won't fail. And if anything does go wrong, I'll be at the helm of the Enterprise, ready to tow him out of trouble. I wouldn't entrust a task like this to anyone else. Nor I. I trust you have no objections to my joining you as well? Not at all. The more the merrier. Right then, it seems the boys and I have a lot of work to do if the Enterprise is to be ready for our fishing trip, while you two need to find me some bait. And not just any island, mind. I want a mouthful at most. The boys and I can handle most of the preparations, but we'll need you to secure us a suitable island. Let me know when it's done. Okay. Bolt, chain, and island. Alphino loves it when a plan comes together. That line is from the A-Team. Not Hannibal Lecter. Hannibal, forgot his last name on that show, but I'll look it up sometime. Hannibal would always say at the end of all the mayhem that they had done during the entire show, I love it when a plan comes together. It was a great show. Great show. You guys got to catch it on YouTube or Netflix or wherever it shows up at. So watch a few of the episodes. They're Dwight Schultz is in it and plays Howlin' Mad Murdoch, and he's priceless. Just priceless. Anyway, Bolt, Chain, and Island. Well, you heard Sid. We need an island to bait the hook. By way of a first step, I propose we speak with Chief Sanu. If the Sundu are as concerned by Bismarck's behavior as they have given us to believe, they may well be supportive of our efforts to slay him. All right, we're going to pick up these other quests, too. Because I'm sure we'll have to do them along the way. Gunavanu wishes that he could choose his family. Okay. Netherling's coming is fortuitous as late season rains. Gunavanu and Gunavanu's family face desperate times. His brother verges on failing Sundu's rite of passage again. All Vanu and Oak Sundu must undergo rite of passage for respect of others in tribe, otherwise no better than Nestling. Brother fails trials 7 times. Must try for the 8th time soon. 8 times! No Vanu ever fails trial 8 times. If brother fails again, gales of laughter from others in tribe shame family until day's sun and sky no longer burns. Gunavanu sees Netherling help. Others, like wind, which brings seeds to bloom, and Gunavanu would ask for his help as well. Rite of passage rules very strict, but Gunavanu has plan. Rules forbid aid from other members of tribe, but say nothing of Netherlings. Help my brother and quell impending storm of derision our family faces. Brother's name is Gunuvanu, and he roosts. Ah, Gunavanu knows not where. Brother's temperament changes faster than breeze in autumn. Or in Oklahoma. Ask other Vanu and seek him out, or Gunuvanu stays nestling forever. Netherling seeks out Gunuvanu? He is skilled at 2 things, finding shade for napping and running away when Chief gives work. Newborn hatchling works harder than him. Ganuvali is looking around nervously with bloodshot eyes. Ganuvali cannot escape unending thunderstorm of buzzing bugs and desires sleep more than rain during summer drought. Ganuvali has idea to soothe bugs droning but delirious from exhaustion. Netherling goes in Ganuvali's stead to Eastlag's gurgle grass, which devours bugs as Vanu hatchlings feast on... Oh my god, how am I saying this? Wamura Kampa meat. Netherling brings Ganuvali 3, and Storm and Ears recedes to dull drizzle. I don't know exactly what we're doing there, but we're gathering gurgle grass at the designated locations. And then we have to talk to somebody up top. Elfino says, we can but ask. Sanuvanu, the Tramontane is upon us. The white feasts, and the Vundu rejoice in his carnage. Hear me, Chief Sanu. This creature which torments you now is not the deity who raised up the floating isles and made a gift of them to you. He is a perversion of your beliefs, given form by the Vundu, a false savior who consumes that which he should rightly safeguard. Yet it need not be this way, Chief Sanu. We have the power to strike down this impostor, but we must beg of you an island to see it done. Sanuvanu says, Moats against the tempest, in vain do they struggle. Yet who is Sanu to speak of what may be? Perhaps even the Tramontane can turn to the Ponente. Very well, Netherlings. When you are ready, tell Zundu scouts what manner of island you require, and they guide you to it. Elvino says, we shall not fail, Chief Sanu. On that, you have my word. Come, Gav, let us see how Sid's preparations are progressing. Sonuvanu says, y'all are nuts. Y'all are nuts for doing this. Hinuvali. Netherling finds Gunuvanu easily. Look under every tree in village. Gunuvanu follows shade as sunset follows sunrise. Say to Gunuvanu, wake up! And Netherlings come to know true meaning of panic. Here's how you scare the crap out of him. Gunuvanu never where he should be. While other Vanu work, Gunuvanu soars like griffin in his dreams. Konuvanu not see him since sunrise. Just making sure we don't have to go backwards. All right. All of this stuff's on the way. Happily. I gotta go look up what a Tremontane is. I have no idea. Here we are. Gunuvanu rests eyes, thinks of great offering to elder shaman. So much work, so sleepy. Shade not big enough for such great nestling. Gunuvanu needs a good talking to. Hit him with a wake up. Gotta go and say chat. Oh, I didn't include the exclamation point. Ah, Gunuvanu awake. Yes, he is. Gunuvanu works hard. A Netherling, no wings, fleshy beak, not Vanu, certainly. Netherling should not sneak up on Vanu. That slumber's claws cut sharper than fierce gale. What? Vanu's brother sends Netherling to help with rite of passage? Vanu passes right and is no longer a nestling? Heavens shine on Vanu this day. Worry of failing 8 times weighs heavy on heart. But now with Netherling's help, Vanu casts off weight and soars higher than any in Oxundu imagines. Okay, we offered to help. We aren't actually helping. All right. This place is like confusing as all get out. Okay, we got all the currents. I'm gonna go grab the grass real quick and come right back to this. I discovered a new location. Gurgle grass. How do they describe gurgle grass? One of many carnivorous plants found growing on the Sea of Clouds floating isles. Fortunately for you, this one seems content with dining on vilekin. Okay. We got Venus flytrap. Let's go back to Sid. Alfino says, my, that took hardly any time at all. The Ironworks engineers do not disappoint. Are we really going to go sky fishing for a primal? Yep, we are. Our Ishgardian friends have furnished us with dragon killers and ammunition, and I've taken the liberty of procuring a Magitech field generator as well. Rest assured, we've chains to spare, every link forged by the manufacturer's master craftsmen. If you've any lingering doubts as to their strength, know that they were originally intended to bind dragons, and were not found wanting. It pleases me to inform you that the Vanu Vanu have agreed to furnish us with an island of our choosing. Then all that remains is to confirm the readiness of the poor buggers who will actually be doing the fighting. Gav, let Wedge know when your party is assembled. I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but I don't like this plan. I don't like it one bit. And I can't help being excited all the same. So tell me, Gav, are you ready to hunt the white whale? Yes. After you then, Gav, all aboard. What we're doing right at the moment is working on getting a party together for this. I did that a little fast, Foxy. I'm sorry. I queued us before you could say anything. Big Whale says Om Nom. Second chance points, that's right, because I'm new. You ready, everyone? Here it comes. Ow. I think we gotta get these dragon killers in a moment. Ouch. Cetacean rage. Okay. If you stand on this green spot, this is where you want to stand. You have to be on him to attack him. It doesn't usually go quite that fast. Okay. Oh, gods, brace yourself. want to stay out of the water? Or you take damage from the lightning bolt. I think you take more if you're wet. There we go. All right, we took him down. Took him down. That was quick. When you do it unsynced, that's makes it fast. We're up to 4.
Light, beloved. Maiden, all made. Darkness, light to none. Hearken. Receive a blessing, small.
Weird looking key. Oh boy.
So falls the Lord of Mists, as did all others before him. How many times does this make, warrior of light? Ah, how much you have grown, far beyond the limits of mere mortals.
He has what we seek.
That he does. The key to Azizla and the secrets of Alag. I see you have regained the blessing of light, albeit at a fraction of its former strength.
My thanks to you, Asian. And to you as well, Warrior of Light, for saving us the effort of slaying Bismarck. Now that the key is within our grasp, the path to the heavens shall at last be laid bare. your deeds shall the wrongs of antiquity be righted, and man reclaim the reins of history.
Ooh. I'm just glad we're all still here to tell the tale. Which is... I didn't know Alfino had been studying Magitech technology. He was a godsend during the flight, the way he helped me tend to the engines. Sid says, in retrospect, we should probably have seen that coming. Still, you fought well, Gav. Better than that, in fact. Chin up, eh? Alfino says, forgive me, Gav. Had I known what was happening, mayhap I could have done something to stop them. Alas, Wedge and I were still sealed within the engine room and heard naught of the struggle until it was over. And now, for all our efforts, the Archbishop holds the very thing we sought to keep from him. But all is not lost, for we yet live and we know their destination. Let us give chase and bring an end to their machinations. All right. And sounds like hubby's home and gotta go get some dinner. So we're gonna leave it here for now. And Mama Cat Gamer is gonna sign out. But you gotta have a cat joke first, right? All right. What do you call a cat who works in business? A professional. Professional. Right. If you want to know when we're going to have another video uploaded or want to join us for live stream, we're going to try and shoot for Wednesdays for live streaming. And I try and get videos up during the rest of the week. So if you need a notification on when those are posting, hit the notification bell. And liking and subscribing, I think, help you get notifications better too. I'm not 100% sure, but, you know, if you want to see more, got lots in the playlist now, and lots more coming, because we've got a lot more to go through. We're only 2/3 of the way through Heavensward itself, so... And I'm looking forward to even more. So, today was rough, man. Today is rough. Watching Horsefant pass away is tough. Tough. That was a sad one. All right, my friends, my cats, my kittens, you have a great night. Mama Cat Gamer signing out.